Hey everyone, this is Louis7 and I am streaming The Lord of the Rings online today. Going to be doing something I have not done in a long time, which is some actual group content with my Kinship. So we are on the loading screen now, so a little bit of backstory for that. I've been having internet issues, or at least did right when I was getting ready to start the stream. So hopefully that does not continue happening. I just decided to restart everything and it seems to be working fine now, but yeah, that is what is going on. And while I was on the loading screen there, also, the stream seems to be working fine right now, but LOTRO is not working. I do remember when I played on Landfall every time except I think once in the zone, Heligrad, it is a very, very laggy zone. Right now things are not working. So basically what I'm going to do is a little bit different from my original plan because I was able to start the stream earlier than anticipated, and I will be doing group content with my Kinship. So we have round 1 of group content, which will be on the Minstrel. We'll be doing Helegrod on the, not on the Minstrel, I mean the Hunter. I don't know where I got Minstrel. Probably because I just have Minstrel in my mind. He's been, when I play a lower level character, mid-level character rather, it's been the Minstrel. Anyway, we'll be doing that lower level group content, whatever character I do it on. And then we will be doing some group content on my Warden. I believe the plan is Fall of Khazad Dum. I hope that I remember that correctly because that's what I have in like the thumbnail for the stream. And F Synergy, sorry for scaring you. I guess if you have this page open, this character, he still doesn't want to talk to me. I can finish this, so maybe it's just this NPC that doesn't want to talk to me. Well, that's not good. Oh, I need to talk to, wait. Not Prince Ingor, I need to talk to Stali. Well, that's a bug. Hopefully that, wait, this still is Grammy, it's not even Stali. I assume this is a bug, otherwise why would they have the ring icons over their head? The one that I actually need to talk to, I believe is over here. It's the one marked on the map right here. There we go. So before we get to the first round of group content on the Minstrel, before we get to running, not Minstrel again, I'm just gonna keep saying Minstrel, but when we do Heligrad on the lower level character, before that, I plan to just get kind of caught back up with this Warden and some of the stuff going on with him. I'm guessing it will be this character I run Fall of Khazad Dum, even though he's not my level cap Warden, and I also have a level cap Runekeeper that would be options, but because we're doing level 130 content, I figure this character's still perfectly fine for that. So that is the general plan for today. All right, so what do I need to do? Oh, we need to go to Deep Scrape. So there are a couple considerations with this character about what I will do to get him to level 140. I could do all the questing through Gundabad, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, but I honestly don't know if I can quite devote the time to that, especially if I do want to get to the level cap before going to start running some raiding and group content type stuff with the Kinship, now that people's schedules are getting at least mostly somewhat back to normal moving forward. So there is a little bit of a sense of urgency for this character to get to the level cap, and as you all know, my playtime in LOTRO is devoted largely to Warden, a little bit Gru, who is my Minstrel, Warden being the Dwarf Warden that I'm leveling, who's in Evendom right now, and in just a couple weeks, a little bit more than a couple weeks actually, we have the Before the Shadow mini expansion that will presumably take a good chunk of time to get through. It's 2 pretty large zones, and level 1 to actually you can get 1 to 30 pretty quickly. So I don't know how much content we'll have. Maybe it will have way too much content for 1 to 30, but either way, the point is that a lot of my time in the next couple months will be devoted to non-high level stuff outside of when we have group content events. So there's a little bit more urgency than questing. How am I trying to phrase this? Basically, questing won't level me up fast enough. So I'm thinking about just doing the book quests the Legacy of Durin, and then doing maybe some missions and other things, even group content instances, to level a little bit faster to get to 140. I also did a lot of the Gundabad quests, not all of them, they weren't even in the game at the time, on Luiden, so I'm not like missing out on the content as far as that goes, again, besides what they've added to some specific zones, and I can always just jump in the questing in particular zones if I want. So that's the general plan that I anticipate. So let's see, what's the best way to go about this? I could spend a Mythal coin and just get a quick travel to Aslef, I guess is the name of that town, but that is expensive. I can't afford one whole Mithril coin. I only have 552. So we'll go to the Emrek Guthlu and make our way, actually travel to the Stable Master, but then I can work on the quest on the way there, I figure. And F Synergy, you're wondering if the servers are still kind of laggy. In my experience, the past couple weeks have not been as bad as the previous few weeks. So at least on Landval, it has not been as bad, which is nice. Austin, I believe, it's been a while since I've done that, but I believe it is possible to trade the silver coins of Gundabad for embers. I think it is a weekly quest that you get after you reach a certain reputation level or something like that, but I made a Gundabad endgame guide way back when I actually played Gundabad endgame, and I remember covering exactly that in the guide. I think. Unless it was another video, because that was a feature they added after the launch of the expansion, but I believe by the time I got around to the guide, that was in the game. I think it was fairly new at that point. But either way, I think it's a weekly quest, and I just think the prerequisite would be reputation if you don't have that unlocked yet. I'm going to plug my speaker in, charge it, just so we don't run into issues. So the last time I played this character was yesterday, I know, a very long time ago, and we were in the Before the Shadow beta running some Delvings. I boosted him to 140 in the Isengard Tavern and got him some starter 140 gear. And yeah, significantly different experience running the Delving was compared to what I'm doing here. Oops. And there's a cat. I was wondering when she would come up here, because I know she was like slightly waking up when I was about to start the stream, but still napping mostly. Time for attention. Let's see. So as far as the book quest goes, again, that is going to be my priority. I need to defeat goblins and orcs. Okay, so that should be easy. But then we need a whole bunch of different debris that we have to clear. There's a lot more rings than 3 on the minimap, so maybe some of those rings are also certain orcs and goblins. So upper extent of the Bergbeam. The Bergbeam, ooh, actually forget. I don't know if that refers specifically to the tower here. Either way, we have some stuff here. We can do turn-ins. I won't focus on side quests, but if I happen to get them done, that's just like a bonus to me at this point. It's a little bit scary just accepting all quests I see, because I know my quest log's a little bit limited, but we can head perhaps down, because there is a lower extent of the Bergbeam. It also wouldn't be a bad idea if I discover the Sultan Durstrach instance, so maybe we'll head to that instead. That is, if I remember correctly, the elevator you can take up, and yeah. I really like this zone. I know a lot of people, it sounds like, didn't, but the verticality of it to me is actually fun and interesting. And even when I ran it, the map was all bugged and broken at that point, so it added an extra layer of challenge. Perhaps with a working map, it would be even more fun. Which the map is corrected right now, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Basically, everything was offset a little bit. Everything on the quest tracker was offset. You could go to this and it would have the correct position of everything, but if you were on the zoomed in map, the actual zone map, everything would be off. Also, if y'all cannot tell, I am getting some lag here, so it's not perfect. While it might be better than a few weeks ago, it is definitely not perfect here. Am I really too far away? That well did not look that far away, but oh well. Could just be the open alley we have going on here. Messing with my depth perception in the game. Oh yeah, so I don't think I mentioned exactly how do we work the elevator? Yeah, don't think I mentioned, maybe? Supposedly already in use, so I think we go to the catwalks. Yeah, Malithor does have. Malithor, my cat, has commanded my attention, that is true. She just wants the attention. But the group content, first round of it, doing Heligrad, I think on the Hunter again, that will be in about 30 minutes, just as a heads up for when we'll do the first switch. There we go, we have Durstrock. Should we run the solo version? Would you all be interested in seeing that? I'd be a little bit curious how much XP I can get from that. And speaking of XP, I'm gonna go ahead and use these to help me get to 140 faster. If I planned on questing through all the Gundabad content, I wouldn't bother boosting the XP. It's definitely not necessary, but just because I'm not planning on doing a lot of the side quests, it will help. So we need to defeat 3 more orcs. I think I will go to the ground floor, and that should hopefully get me somewhere. First of all, I know there are tons of orcs and mobs down here that will count for the book quest, but it will also hopefully put me somewhere in decent position for all the debris I have to clear. So this should be the 3 orcs. Maybe she'll go in the bed. Wow. I don't know how long she'll last. Yeah, not that long. We tried. Okay, I would like my hand back. So it does look like the debris I need to clear are all around the tower, which is what I was thinking the Berg beam was, but that was confirmation. So I think I can just kind of run up and around that, and that should eventually get me what I need. Because this is this the lower extent? Oh, I actually forget. So it's not quite. We'll try to go up it, and we'll get the cat to stop knocking the cat cam off, or at least trying to. And hopefully stop sitting on the keyboard. Both of those would be appreciated. Okay, where am I going? Actually, this might... Let's see. Yes, here's a debris pile. Perfect. I guess I should try to kill that goblin. I don't even know what I did against him. I often wonder how much faster I could quest without cats up here. I'm pretty slow with questing anyway, but I actually don't know what happened there. The cats certainly don't help. I wasn't even paying attention when I went on that little very narrow ledge there. I was not paying attention. This is the latest expansion content, so it is Gundabad content, not the latest update, just to clarify. But yes, this is the Gundabad expansion that I am doing the book quest for. So this is relatively early in the book quest. We're at chapter 6.2, and let's see, I don't think I need anything right here, but let's double check just so I don't have to come back down. And yeah, that's relatively early into the expansion content for this character. I don't remember what book I got to, maybe book 8-ish on Louisden, my other warden. I think there's a debris pile here, perfect. And then we'll have one more up, I think. This should be the midpoint. It'd be really weird if it was the upper extent. I suppose I can accept this guy's quest. As a reminder, I'm not entirely sure that I will do these quests, but again, if they get done, that's great. That's extra XP, but the focus is on the book quest just to get those done a little bit. Oh yeah, I imagine especially doing Deadly +6 on your warden on a laggy server and then having your cat play with you while playing LOTRO is certainly not helpful as much as the cat might think it is. Hey, a quest turning. There is Nan. I remember him from the Iron Hills. I always like the Iron Hills dwarves. I don't know if they are technically Longbeards. If I remember correctly, they are. I don't think they're a different like tribe. I don't know if that's what you call them, of the dwarves. Guardian class at the moment, it's an interesting question because I've actually thought about picking my Guardian up again, but then I always come to the question of what does the Guardian offer me to choose it if I got it to the level cap? Why would I play my Guardian over the other classes? Considering that I'm not too interested in tanking on the Guardian. That's the big thing. If you like tanking on the Guardian, then that's all great. But if I want to, like, if I just wanted one day to play my Guardian as a DPS character, it would have to have some sort of value over playing another character that ideally is other than just having like open locks for loot. So that is always the question I have with Guardian, and that's one of the things where I think it could use some work, is give it in the DPS spec a little bit more reason to play it for people that don't want to tank on their Guardian, at least in group content roles specifically. Otherwise it could just be another character I play casually when I want to play and do like solo missions. Essentially could do the delving system on that, but I'd be concerned I'd just go on the tank spec, especially considering at least the way it is in beta with the reflex, not really a great system for DPS specs at the current implementation, and whatever like delving affixes that were going on when we tested that yesterday didn't seem very conducive to be a DPS spec character. So other than that, like basically why I would want to play the Guardian over another class. Oh, we need to go to Heligrad and Heligrad. I don't actually think I have my Gundabad port, which is kind of crazy. That's why I'm running around aimlessly here, but we can go to the Hall of Vernozel and then kind of quickly get to Heligrad from that. But yeah, otherwise with the Guardian, I do enjoy the gameplay that the Red Line has. I obviously think there could be improvements to it compared to how it is right now. Perhaps just like some of that's more just my play style. I do think there could be improvements, but I like that spec and the way it plays. I honestly prefer, like from a fun perspective, I prefer it over the champion even for DPS. It's a lot weaker than the champion though. And then for tanking, I kind of like the two-handed style tanking that they have in Yellow Line, but It sounds like in the future that is something that could be done away with. I also wouldn't mind seeing if they wanted to do a 4th spec instead of like removing one of the specs for the Guardian like they have done with some other classes. Like they didn't remove one for Brawler, but it only had 2 specs to begin with, and then they removed one for the Minstrel. Yeah, I don't have a reputation for that yet. I don't know if I want to use a rep booster to make that go faster. I should just be able to do tasks. I don't know what task items I have. Cracked axe, I assume I have tons of those. So we'll just do this and get a little bit of passive reputation XP. Anyway, yeah, with the Guardian, a 4th spec that could be interesting is if they wanted to make a sword and board DPS spec. I think that could be interesting with a class. Just another, that's a little bit of an out there idea, but it is something that could be interesting to me. I wonder at that point, though, if they should make a new class. Because we all know we need another basic melee class in the game. But one that either allows the Guardian to have their red line revamp to be a shield spec and just have all the Guardian specs be shield based, and then have another new class that basically takes the current red line Guardian and goes around that theme for the new class. Anyway, I know that's very long-winded, but just some thoughts about the Guardian. And it's kind of relevant, I guess, because I've thought about that a bit recently. That's why I go on and on and on about it. But yeah, I think the concept of having a sword and board DPS would be interesting, and it's something we don't have in the game. Kind of like how the Brawler, I talked just now about the numerous basic melee classes that are in LOTRO: Champion, Guardian, Burglar, now Brawler. I don't even know if that's it. Captain Support, I don't know if I'd quite consider that similar, but it's another melee class. What am I doing? I need to actually pay attention. Dershalot. I think Dershalot's in Deep Scrape, so we'll go back there. Oh yeah, I do want to see, I've paid 0 attention to my reputation, obviously, but I do have muster at the Noble Gate, so that will be quite helpful. Let's switch tabs here, and we will move that here. Go up. Move that, I don't know, here. Oh yeah, that's Hall of Air Nozzle, so we can keep them the same. There we go. We'll find the Stable Master and get on our merry way.
Our need is dire.
I kind of lost my train of thought with the whole sword and board thing. If that's even what I was still talking about. Oh yeah, so I was talking about melee classes. Oh yeah, so with Brawler, like it was a new melee class, but at least had something unique for it. That's why I think they can do another melee class like that and have it be unique somehow. Even though there are a lot of melee classes in the game. What could go wrong? There's actually not that many enemies here. I know there's gonna be... Oh no, we're still on... Wait, why am I on mounted combat skill bar there? If I did that, that was an accident. I'm going to even use resolution here. Yeah, probably just resolution again. Barrel of weapons, might as well destroy those. I mean, I have a quest for it, and I'm right here. I'm not that anti-side quest in this current journey stretch of this character. try facing targets. I suppose it would help if I'm oh, that's bad. The lag there. It made me mess up my gambit, but fortunately I survived. I should probably put Never Surrender up. I didn't click it there because I did not actually want it to trigger. Because then it'd basically be wasted because I don't need it this fight. Yeah, there's just a little bit of hitching going on with the server where it's enough to mess up some of these gambits, even if it's overall not entirely too bad. Like, compared to my previous experiences in Gundabad, this is actually not laggy in comparison, but it's still not perfect. And like, for example, when I was on Blore, there was significantly less lag. I know, significantly less population and stuff going on in that server. But just that, the comparison between the two is relatively significant. And even my low-level character on this server, at least here in Gundabad on this character, the lag is a bit more than how it has been on Norden, I think. And even if it's really minor, it just becomes, I think, a lot more noticeable when you're playing a class like the Warden. I also still cannot actually hear the game audio. That was weird. My speaker was on the whole time, but I was like, it's kind of quiet. My speaker was on the whole time. It just wasn't playing audio, so I did the fancy trick of turning it off and back on again, and it works now. Oh wow, these are giant steps. I have no idea who these steps are for. I can't even jump up them. It's crazy. I feel like the landscape's a little bit, like, relatively broken here compared to what it should be, especially this has been out a long while. I don't even remember running into issues like that my first time here, but I could have just not tried to go on these specific steps. Hey, a rare Gundabad chest. I don't know, I forget actually, if the Gundabad chests have Sunstone shards up until level 135 or if it's after level 135. But that's a resource I can get. I don't know how helpful it will be. As far as I know, crafting has gotten less useful over time, or at least Sunstone shards, but I could be mistaken, especially when we get into crafting traceries, which is a thing if you're doing the reward track. I actually have no idea what my reward track progress is. You can also jump around now, which is really nice. It's taken a bit, but they have made some UI improvements. And just be really nice if you could scroll with your mouse scroll wheel. So I'm level 24 on the reward track, obviously not that far into it. If there was something I really wanted from the reward track, same with future ones, I could use my mini heritage runes on Louisden. I know it's enough to get to level 100, because I think I've done that on beta with just what I've had in my inventory. Moose Cat, I actually don't know what the Savage dungeons are in Final Fantasy XIV. I almost got to running my first dungeon in the game, but then I kind of sort of let the game slip away is how I'd describe it. I was enjoying it, but just didn't ever go back to it after my first few play sessions. Anyway, you're wondering how the leveling is going, and it is going great. Maybe only going decently well. There's a little bit of lag going on, which takes away a little bit, but the actual leveling, my character is going up in levels and I'm getting quests done, which is more than I had planned for this time because I was actually not planning on streaming until a few minutes before 7 o'clock, and it's, for me at least, don't know what happened there that I missed the game, but I'd like to blame lag again. It's 6:48 for me now. So this is probably about when I was planning on starting the stream. So everything we've done up until this point is bonus. Okay, so got those two things done. The question is, have I done anything for the book quest? I actually don't know. See, I thought there was something on the outside. Maybe these pages, I think I've collected some pages along the way, so I don't think, like, none of that was relevant for the book quest. Yeah, there's definitely some lag there. I was able to salvage it because I was see, I wouldn't have used Gambit Default there if Control 1 actually would have worked. But anyway, that time I was actually able to salvage it because the lag was so much I switched the Gambit I was going to use in the middle. Oh, like that. Okay, so I believe we need to head west. Wait, oh, I already did this quest. Oops. Oh, that was rough. That time it actually skipped 2 Gambit builders. Just to check, packet loss and ping are all low. I don't know if server... I've not actually had noticeable issues on servers in the 50s. Usually when I've had issues, it's been like server 33, or other servers in the 30s are also bad, so I don't know if that's really much helpful or any corroboration of other people's experiences, because I've never heard anything bad about the servers in the 50s, but certainly not great on this character. I really don't remember these steps being like this before, because it doesn't make sense that you can jump up them, and I just don't remember running into that issue on Louisden, so that's also been a bit odd. Here are the pages. I remember taking a glance over here thinking I needed something, but then I never did anything because I didn't see anything, and it would have been these pages that I needed. Oh, I think I have a goblin attacking me too, but I got a partial evade. Perfect. Hello, Cassie. I actually have no idea what I was being vague about. I wasn't intentionally being vague about something, at least. So Moosecat, you're wondering to check out how the party size scaling worked in the new delving. So you can actually only run up to 2 people in the delving, because you can run a mission duo, so you can run delvings duo. I think the duo delvings will be a way to kind of cheese the system, because it's sounds like it's entirely balanced or planned for people to run through it solo. But then you can just run it with 2 people, which with something like the Reflect, if you, for example, bring a healer with you, it's just going to make it significantly easier and quicker. So I will say that it seems like running it duo will be a very relatively, I'd describe it as cheap, to be honest, way to run through it. But that's based on the system, not on the players. Like, it's not a criticism to people that run through it duo. It makes sense that most people would actually try to run missions in Max Delving's duo, because then you get better reward, relatively easier to complete, faster, you get your stuff faster, you get your rewards faster and more easily, so it makes sense. But I think, to me, that is a bit of a flaw of the system. Anyway, that is a little bit separate from your question, but it was just a thought I was kind of having, because you're wondering how, like, summon spiders do the usual poisons. I don't know if they would hit both players. I think they can hit both players in the mission. This is obviously not where I need to go. Wait, I need to go to... That's an entirely different quest. Actually, I have to go to Mare Grind again. So the one I was looking at on the map at least is an entirely different quest. Okay, so what I was being vague about, that was that thing I needed that I couldn't find, but it's here, the thing I need. Yep. That is indeed what happened. I suppose that is what I said. So what I needed, I did not actually know what I needed, but I knew I needed something, a quest objective in that location, or at least I thought I did. But then I didn't see anything quest related. So I went back to, yeah, I just continued through the questing camp, and then I noticed that I still needed something, whatever it was, in that location. So when I went back, I got that something, which happened to be papers. Got some readable pages and perhaps some unreadable pages. Trusty. Northwestern side of the Berg Beam. Alright then. Can't spend mythal coins. Excuse the hiccup in the middle of that sentence, but what is Standing Stone Games thinking, not letting me spend my mythal coins to quickly travel there? So Cassie, you missed when virtues were assigned per deed, so you were forced to actually play the game in its various aspects. I actually did not like that, to be honest. I prefer the way they have it now, where you can basically choose what virtue you are leveling up, and you have activities other than just deeds to level virtues up, which is nice to me. All it says is northwestern side of the Berg Beam. Does not help me with if I need to go down, up. Usually it's better to go up because then you can jump down, but I suspect it's down. We'll see. Yeah, it was down. Yes, Discipulus? I think that's your name. The Warden is a very fun and unique class, especially when you have your main ability bar up that is not all your ports. And then I think I'll have to click the rope. It's orc blood, not dwarf blood. Long run back to the quest giver. So we're going northeast of Dershalot, which is very far away, and I think it's also going to be far up. That said, I don't know if I want to take the elevator up, so we will... That's a northeast of Dershalot? Am I looking at the right quest? Okay, that is northeast, never mind. I was thinking from a different perspective. I was like, if northeast were north, basically, which obviously is not. This is going to be scary with the sappers, but they're weaker than the Sundergrot sappers. I think that much is clear. Higher level, yet weaker. And that Xanables are sappers for that matter. These guys need some training from those lower level foes. Oh, that's some lag. That's some lag too. Or am I going the right direction, or do I want to go up? If I remember correctly... Okay, based on what I'm seeing here, I shouldn't need to go up. I thought I did need to go up, though. Also, we have about a 2-minute warning for when the group content was originally scheduled, so I will be getting to that soon. Usually we run things a little bit late, but I don't intend to help it be late, so I'll be ready to switch to my hunter basically whenever. Well, I did go the left direction, so hey, here's a treasure cache. That's fully why I went to this corner. So either way, there was purpose for me going here. I pressed delete, and okay, there we go. So I will probably, since this always takes a moment, I'll go ahead and start preparing for it. Hello, treasure cache. Seems like some of these functions, I just have to do them twice for them to actually work in the game. So I'm going to prepare to join my kin on Discord. As usual, for people, it's been a long time since we've done group content, so I'm not sure how many people will be familiar with this, but they will be playing in my headphones. I have LOTRO, the audio playing on speaker here, which I know that was a horrible view of it, but there you go. Something tangible-ish with it. And you all will not be able to hear the Discord audio, and I will be on push to talk with them, so if I say something that seems way out of context, that is probably going to be why. And hopefully the audio works and does not decide to break. I also, wow, it's actually been a long time since I've done this, because I've kind of changed how I have things set up with OBS and the location of various windows on my monitors for streaming. So I'm going to have to do that maybe. Yeah, that should work. I just can't see the OBS preview quite as well, but that's okay. Oh, we actually have a few. It looks like we have a little bit of a delay. Okay. So I got things a little bit prepared, but not quite necessary yet. Oh yeah, we just jump in here. That window was open before, I believe. There is no magic involved in getting in here. Oh, there's a frightened goblin. And we're just gonna let him run out. Oops. Got ahead of myself. Could have caught the goblin, but oh well. And now we go to the base of the bird beam. Alright. I could use my map home, my milestone, but that's a 5-minute cooldown. It might actually take me about 5 minutes to get back there. I don't actually think so. It might feel like 5 minutes, but usually not only is traveling quicker, but just activities in general I think are quicker than I anticipate, at least. It's the thing with quests that are on timers. Like if a quest gives me a 20-minute timer for whatever the quest objective is, it always seems like I'm going to like run into the time limit, but then oftentimes it's like absolutely no big deal with the timer. Alright, we gotta fight these guys. I was going to try to ride through this peacefully, but these goblins wanted death. It was their choice. Although they do have lag on their side, which is kind of scary. And these front goblins aren't even getting hit. There we go. That's all I needed. One exaltation of battle. Didn't need the boot. I'm actually just gonna use resolution there, be safe. I know that's a weird concept. People who watch my content aren't used to this whole being safe thing, but Sometimes it's just the right move. I have a lot of these, like, lighter fluid, whatever they throw on you, flammable effects. I always think of it like lighter fluid, just because it's kind of similar. When any fire goes on you, you'll be burnt, basically. Oil, maybe? Oh, my health is low. Uh-oh. Yikes. Actually, honestly, I don't know what happened to have my health go so low, because was it sudden? I just wasn't paying attention to my health, to be honest. Well, we have a free port closer to the quest objective. Quest turn-in. There is actually value in dying. I take it he's not there anymore. Oh yeah, it said at the base of the bird beam, so let's go down. Oh, we already went down. Let's go down more, but the more different way. Okay, I'm actually not quite remembering how this works. Maybe there is another way down. Oh, there it is. That's what I was missing. Any good tracery? Actually, yes, that could be an upgrade. Now, the question is, what LI do I have that on? Looks like it will be Spear. So, if we look at this, I should have that. Yeah, Mastery cooldown, I have minus 5.5 seconds. This one's minus 4.5. Okay, I'm actually going to keep this. The gold level 121, I think, is better, even though I miss out on the finesse, basically, would be the thing that the higher level one gets me. And then we're going to go down this way, preferably not on the ledge. Gundabad would actually be a good place to use one of those mount speed boosts that I never use. If I have... looks like this character does not have town services. I probably should have done that before my adventures today, but oh well. But if I had that, I would go in my shared storage and fish out one of the plenty of those I have. Although I'm not going to be questing here that long, so maybe next time. But I do think Gundabad or even Moria are great places to use those where you don't actually have access to your war steed if you do want to travel faster. They're just something I never use, so it's like something I just don't think about all that much. And yeah, it did turn out to be the different direction. Okay, so I am going to go ahead. Yep, if you type something weird in chat, especially if it's really weird, then there's an even better chance that I'll try to say it. But I am going to go ahead and connect with my kin on Discord, just so you'll know. Let me check my output input real quick, just make sure it's actually set to what it's supposed to be. Output device? No, it was not. Line N, I believe that's what I'm using, line N. Yes. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm not on push to talk. Now I'm on push to talk with him. Okay. Yeah, I cannot. Yes, there is a vault, as Val mentioned. Let's see, I can get the first 3 letters of that name, maybe. Rep. There is a vault. You can find that in main towns usually. So like Bree will be the first big one you get to. There will be a vault there. Actually don't recognize a lot of these character names. So Rosa Mira. Okay, that's going to be an alt of somebody that I am familiar with. I believe we have maybe the 2 level 70s trying to join us, which is okay. There will be a little bit high level, but okay, just letting them know that because I am in the middle of the instance, I'd like to finish this, but if they're all ready before I am, I'll be happy to leave and join. With signs of missing his axe, but I have to wonder, does he even get a chance to use his axe all that much on them? So Nibling, you're wondering how hype is it that class deeds are a lot less important now? So to me, it's a little bit. That's like medium level hype. I kind of like class deeds, not necessarily for trait points, and not the specific class deeds. Maybe that's what I should say. I like them as an achievement type system. So it'd be nice if they still have a reward with this quest or in general. Okay, finishing the quest and then otherwise doing okay.
Might I have a moment of your time?
Well, yep. Sorry, getting distracted with the kin chat. But I really like that other things for class trait points aren't going to be required. So what are we doing? We're searching luggage? Are we searching it here? I was paying 0 attention to that. Upstairs, okay. Yep. Yep. That is true, and nice. I haven't done too much exploring with that, but excited to eventually. Yeah, basically. Sorry guys, I am getting all mixed up with my mute and non-mute, but just talking about some things with my kin that are not too relevant to the stream, so we'll get back to things in a moment.
I know why you're here. I thought I saw you here.
Okay, so I don't think with this quest you can actually select the Virtue XP, because I would. This one's not too bad. That'd be a huge vitality upgrade. Give me a survivability boost so those goblins don't kill me again.
Wait no longer.
So, Nightbling, you were saying with the class changes, yeah, another legendary server. That will be interesting because of how many trait points you get. Is that this game making all that noise? Wow. I don't know why the music was so loud once I got back in Gundabad.
The time has come to push deeper into Gundabad.
You could... Hello. Let's see, and the other thing, it's really just going to take me a minute to get back into the flow of doing the stream and talk to my kin and the such. So Cassie, you were saying you like the class deeds. Yeah, I kind of like that flow of class deeds, but so I will miss that aspect a little bit, but I think overall not having to worry about it for something as vital as trait points, at least with the specific class deeds they have for some classes, will be a lot nicer. Okay, so, Pit of Stonejaws, actually. I didn't realize we were already that far with the book quest, but we are on chapter 7.1. I've been paying basically zero attention to what's been going on with that, and I thought I already got the travel here, Borgstad. I did. I think I was doing some exploring when I was down there at Helegrad, so I'd go ahead and have that. Yeah, I kind of wonder with the next legendary server, it seems like it would be relatively good timing to have one, or at least have some special event server, or even something like that, to go along with that new content. Like they did that PvP server as a limited time one. I'm thinking something like that could be not bad. If they didn't want a full, like, progression legendary server, that is. Yeah, the visuals, I of course in the beta did not get to actually questing it. I don't intend to in future beta rounds either, but very visually appealing scenery and just nice environments. A lot of, to me at least, relatively new elements. Got an essence box. Okay, so I think I will equip this pocket item, all that vitality. And then, I don't know if I want to put an essence in it quite yet. I'm guessing eventually critical rating would be the most useful essence to start out with this character. I don't want to like select a bad essence though. Even though physical mastery is a more efficient stat, the reason I don't anticipate needing that as much is because I think you can get, from what I remember on Louisden at least, you can get a lot of the physical mastery you need from just baseline gear. And, importantly, from traceries. And I think those are upgraded even higher than they were back when I was playing Louisden. So that's why I would go critical rating, even though physical mastery is the more efficient stat. At this point, physical mastery, basically getting that essence would be a bigger upgrade for me. But this is kind of a preparing for the future type thing, even though it is just a not so great yellow essence. Or maybe I could just not even use it, to be honest, and just wait to actually see what I need. Looks like I already put one physical mastery essence in. Yeah, I really don't know if I should be worrying about these yellow essences. I just know at the earlier phases of the expansion that can be a concern. If only we could track over 5 quests at once. I wouldn't have to go in here to manually track my book quests. And I could track all the zone quests at the same time. Okay, book quests just a little bit, a few steps forward. Wow, we have like 9 people queued up for Helegrod here. It's kind of crazy. Let's see, do we have... Oh, we do have people logging in. So before I get started with Pit of Stonejaws, this is a nice breaking point to switch characters. I'm not on mute on them. Okay, good. For some reason, I thought I might have been on mute the past couple minutes. Yep, I'm just switching. Do y'all want Minstrel or Hunter? So we'll see if they want Minstrel or Hunter. I keep saying Minstrel is intending to play Hunter, though. I'll probably do Hunter. He'd be the better character. I'd get the most out of playing the Hunter, basically. Although Minstrel would probably be a tad bit on the more fun side. Where is my Hunter even? I think he's on the server. There he is. So I am... Oh, I was not expecting that outfit, but I am going to sit down. That way I don't end up standing for like 2 hours. Yeah, that is actually something, if I remember correctly, I mentioned that in that video. I intended to. But at higher levels, it's not as much of an advantage because all the other classes can get the same ports, really, at higher level regions, and even some of the lower level ones now. So it's something that really takes away from one of the advantages of the Hunter and Warden, takes away their specialty a little bit of being able to port. But let's get it next. So yeah, that is true, which is, I think, a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. It's of course nice, I guess, quality of life for the other classes, but it really does take away from the Hunter and Warden. And yeah, the Hunter still have the campfire ports, which is nice. Other classes can't get those, even as an option. I need some special places like that for the Warden now. Cat fur on my mouth. I wonder how that happened. Well, I guess while we're not... Jagger Jack. Is that the guy that is outside the current Andrath, which is like called Old Southgard Ruins or something like that in the update? That version of Andrath right there. He's like right on that platform, if you can even see it. Is that one Jagger Jack? Oh, I'm actually not sure. Jagger Jack might be the guy that's like way over here. Or over here for all I know. I am ready for an invite whenever. So what do I have? Oh, that's a travel. Don't want to do that. Fall Festival. That's free XP. Oh, chat. Oh, yeah, that's why. That's why I was thinking he wasn't one of those champion guys, but he is, yeah, that guy in chat. What, I remember that now. Was Weirwillow joining?
Helegrod, once
once a dwarf hold in the Misty Mountains until the coming of a great dragon. Though the dragon has long since
There we go. Okay, we got them in the group. I think we have everybody now. This is one of the largest. I mean, this is the first, not the first event we've had in a while. There have been some events here and there that I have missed. But the first event I have been in a while, and we have like the whole gang here, basically. The whole gang, old gang, not really the whole old gang, but the whole new gang, maybe? There's like a lot of more active recent members from the when we did the whole transfer to Landreval that are here that have been more active lately, so they're kind of some of the newer people in the kin. Hopefully I don't hear I'm messing with my headphone audio, but they are open back, so the sound like coming out the mainly the left side would be relevant here is the same as what I hear, and hopefully that's not too loud. I am in blue line right now, so last time we did Heligrad I need to be in the blue line for some survivability purposes. Okay, we have 2 minstrels, so I don't think we needed another one. So I'm happy to be contributing on my red line now, Hunter. Here's my raiding outfit, by the way. Hope you all like it. I got my hammer, spear, bow, and I got my wonderful hat and robes. So we have a tanking warden, presumably DPS warden. I think we have a tanking bear as well, and then 2 healing minstrels probably. So we have a pretty decent composition, especially considering how relatively easy low-level content like this is nowadays. So even with people that haven't done group content much, haven't done it in a while, and are less familiar with the classes, I don't see this being much of a struggle to get through. So I think for a low-level hunter like this, the general priority, if I do actually want to optimize my gameplay a little bit, would be, this is basically true for most games I play with mechanics like this, but use my consumers, and otherwise, yes. Otherwise, Heartseeker and Swiftbow would be the, not even necessarily the 2 highest priority. Technically Barbed Arrow, just because bleeds in this game are ridiculously strong, so keeping those up would be high priority, but then there's also the consideration that these mobs die quick. So yeah, it's a little bit different than what I'm used to. I don't really play Hunter and group content all that much, especially considering I actually had a naturally leveled Hunter to like 60 something, but I didn't do all that much group content on, a little bit. But it's also, I think, from the older days. I think even a decent bit of the group content I had done was probably before the trait tree changes, even before they added the trait trees as they are now back in the Helm's Deep. I honestly don't know how much I played that Hunter after Helm's Deep. Yeah, I've been thinking that, but then today I was lagging in Gundabad a bit. We were talking about the lag and... yeah. I don't know why, but I just felt like I'm missing my pet. I am a hunter. Hunters in LOTRO don't have pets. I think the cat wants something. Right. There we go. Oh, I should have used Burn Hunt. I was actually gonna, because we're gonna take a minute after this fight, I believe. I was going to use my cooldowns and the such. The cat doesn't push the microphone so far away y'all can't hear anything anymore. Making me click my stuff. I guess that's okay. This isn't, like, all that important for me to do. Use my skills as fast as possible. I would ideally rather not be somebody that stays here, but I can be. So for this instance, for people that don't know, because I don't know how much Helegrod is run nowadays, this is the Drake Wing. So we're doing it a little bit out of order. We already did the Spider Wing. We are usually run the Giant Wing after that, but it doesn't really matter. So we have two groups. I think it's 3 people, but I don't remember. Maybe it's 2 people, or maybe it's 2. Could even be just 1. Maybe it is actually 1. But you have 1 person on each platform. Stand there, pull the thing down, and then we go back to those 2 caged areas, and you go pull the switches over there kind of similarly. I'll wait for people to catch up. Also wonder at this point if strength stance would be better. Probably. I think the focus becomes more important when we get upshot. Would be my anticipation at least. Burn hot? Maybe by the time I actually use these. Oh yeah, I forgot my good old bleed. Okay, so I think somebody else is getting that. I think I have my XP boosting stuff up on this character. To all forms of XP. I'm not actually sure that's entirely true. It says gain 25% to all forms of XP. This one says legendary item XP, so that would imply these help with the reward track, but I'm not actually entirely sure that's the case. I don't know if anybody's tested that, but it says, I mean, here it says that, but when I said all forms of XP, these do not help with Virtue XP, if anybody was curious, even though they might suggest that they do. I don't know what's wrong with Teddy right now, but he's kind of acting funky. Okay, so cosmetic pets. I actually don't know what I have opened for this character to use. It'd be easier if I check have. So I have 5 of them. Maybe we'll have the little crab guy join us through Crush. Brown bear with pie and mug. I was going to say that doesn't quite sound like a cosmetic pet, but also doesn't sound like much of anything else useful, like a consumable. So, housing decoration is what it would be. It is kind of weird for a lower level hunter like this. I can actually get like capped on focus and have nothing to spend. Oh, pulled one of these guys, but that's okay. We can finish him off. I actually wonder how much of Heligrad I could solo on a character like this. Obviously, mechanics-wise, you can't even get past that first big room without a group, but just like killing the mobs here, if any of it would be possible or not. How tough it would be. I am getting some new minstrel buffs, I believe. Anthem 2 Dissonance. I get light fire. I don't think that would affect oils, but I don't even know if I have oils on this character. That's how bad of a hunter I am. I have tons of class items for some reason. 100 of these coiled spider spinnerets. Why do I even have those locked? I should have those locked. Oh yeah, I saw the Virtue XP things. Do I want to use those on this character? These are probably worth shipping off to somebody that can make better use of them. I'll give them to Warden, I think. Don't mind me, just sending email in the middle of Heligrad. Let's use a hope token for these guys. I don't know if I actually got Merciful Shot off on that last strike. The cooldown triggered, but I don't know if it did like 8k damage. I don't know if it did anything. I'll see how I pull all this stuff. Oh! Oh, hey, that wasn't even me that pulled him. I'll just cause some regular hunter trouble. That is the purpose of hunters. I mean, I was playing this as if I was a relatively serious character that's actually trying to help get the group content done without causing issues, but I forgot hunters are supposed to pull everything, right? Isn't that their primary role and then DPS second? And then removing poisons, not that that's much of a thing anymore, is like something I definitely don't do. Oh, that's a lot of... Are these Creole? Okay, I'm actually taking a little bit of damage here, but hopefully the healers will save me. I am actually was having to pay a little bit of attention for a moment. It is one of the things that I'm not like, moving as a redline hunter is always awkward to me. Like, it is something you can do, but you lose focus, you can't use a lot of your abilities compared to the blue line, so it's something that's just... Like, one of the purposes is that it is awkward compared to the blue line. At least one of the purposes of blue line is it's less awkward. It's just something I'm also playing the Warden a lot and Minstrel a lot. It's something I'm just not quite as used to, so it takes a moment to like, hey, remember how to move, as ridiculous as that sounds. Okay, I was wondering if we were gonna get more of these hatchlings. I think other people than just me need them. Now this is what's going to be scary, not being in the blue line. Although these eggs are already smashed. These eggs are already smashed. These eggs are already smashed. Oh well. Martin, you're wondering if my kin is accepting invites. My kin is on landfall, just so you know. I didn't move away from Arkansas because it was toxic. I just moved there because when Honora shut down, my kin went to Landerval. We also have the groups like majorly split up right now. So anyway, with that, yes, my kin is accepting invites. So if you want to join, the easiest way would be to send a message to one of the officers that are on right now, including, let's see, has this character been promoted? Yes. Including this character, but also the kin website will have a lot more information along with the Discord if you're into that sort of thing. So I will just put that in chat for anybody that wants to reference that. Shoot, I was worried. Did we get these streaks? I think we did. Or, well, blinks. No, I have a poison. Didn't the Hunter's poison removal used to remove, like, poisons from the whole fellowship? That's what the previous comment was about, by the way. For anybody that missed that reference, Hunters, I believe, used to remove poisons from the entire fellowship. I don't know if that was the entire raid. But that actually was something they were supposed to do. Like, it used to be Hunters were the poison removers, but now you can from your target, so it's not just yourself, but you can purge poison, but it's really 2 of any debuff. So if you hear people say Hunters like to remove the poison, that is a little bit of an old mechanic, because I actually still do see people talking about that. It's a little bit outdated. Lenordreval? The Landreval version of Middlestone, if anybody remembers that. But yeah, Landreval, it seems like, I don't know how much of the population of Landreval, but a decent portion of it. A lot of people from Anor came to Landreval. Wow, one of these people don't match. I don't mean to totally point them out and call them out, but this Tugro character there. For anybody that doesn't know, he does play with me actually on the channel. Sometimes that is Dan's Adventures, main lore master character on Landreval. Yeah. I think we kill the one without the shield. I could have probably done something to survive that, but I was just trying to find the boss. There's a boss, by the way. I have if you want to put me as assist. It ain't much help that I'm dead, but I do have it targeted. Oh no, I gotta find the boss again. Well, you know what? Dying, taking a lot of damage. Wrong ability. I don't think they're adding me as target assist. They're supposed to. I don't even know who the group leader is. Maybe they don't know they're the leader. Yeah, you could make your own quest. Okay, boss, almost dead. Well, dead. By the time we started saying that, it was almost dead, but by the time I finished... there should be a Discord link on the website. But yeah, once we actually targeted the boss we needed to target. Should I loot the chest? Nah, I'll let somebody else do it. What? Ignore the skeleton. This is just a nice little napping place. I'm getting hungry. Must be all this hunting. Both hunting orcs in Gunabad and hunting drakes in whatever place this is, Heligrad. Actually, yeah, we're doing Fall of Khazad Dum, that's right. I was like, I forgot what we're doing at level 130. And it's Fall of Khazad Dum. Yeah, I actually, that reminds me, I think my new main warden needs that anyway. Oh, why did I switch character? I meant to leave instance. Oops. Hopefully nobody noticed. Let's not. Let's do what we're supposed to do, not leave the raid. Don't you all miss our wonderful raiding content? Accidentally logging out, almost leaving the raid. Not knowing how to move on a hunter. Which outfit do you all prefer? So this is my rating outfit. If I could give the outfit a name instead of just outfit 8, that would be called rating outfit. Or this is the hunter. This is my Trollshaw / Wildwood outfit. I like, as far as general hunter stuff, I like this one better, but I do like the rating outfit. So level 51 Helegrod Giant Wing. I meant to track how much reward track progress I got. I don't think it'd be that much, but I was just kind of curious. Level 25, but that's probably from my Warden stuff. Almost got Coffer of the Cook. Pot and skillet item. That did say pot, right? Okay, I thought it might have said poot. So we're doing Giant Wing of Heligrad, and then after that we will switch to the level 130 Fall of Khazad Dum on the Warden. And we'll get back to the Warden at that point. A character like this is another one that will really benefit from the Update 34 changes to class trait points that I'm looking forward to. I mean, that's true for every character, but I'm just thinking for the character I'm on right now. Ooh. I think I will have... I wonder if I'd even have enough trait points at this point for not Plant Feet, for Upshot. Like, it could be a significantly different looking character after the Before the Shadow patch. He certainly could use Upshot. I mean, he just doesn't do enough damage. Hunter, I mean Warden on their own adventure. This is really fun. They're talking about Wildwood. Yep. It's just a massive complaining channel. Oh yeah, we have the guys, I think, at the top. Yeah. There are these giants up at the top that are throwing stuff at us. So, in the Discord they were talking about my YouTube channel. About just complaining all the time. Which is, I mean, it's somewhat true to an extent, but that's just the natural way of things. People usually complain about stuff. It's kind of like it's easier to talk about stuff you don't like than stuff you do like. Like, I can talk about all the things I like in LOTRO, but the actual description of it is very limited. So I can say I love the immersion, the gameplay, all the different classes and the variety you get with them, but it's like that quick. Whereas that's not all of it. The scenery, the world building. But then I can easily come up with something like, even though I like the world building and the scenery, I hate the ugly bushes in most areas. I think they make sense in some areas, which, like, where that are actually like ugly and it's contributing to the ugliness in like a good way, as odd as that sounds. But I don't like ugly bushes. I don't like the way you get clash trait points, at least until update 34 goes live. I wish there were even more ways to get Virtue XP, but they've made a whole lot of progress there lately. It's one of the things with being critical. You can help, I don't know, help make the game better, but it provides information on that. Oh, wrong button. Meant to press 8. I wonder if I'm at a point on this character where I can move that to 7. Hunter wearing wizard clothes is so distracting. Well, there's one comment on the cosmetics. That is the raiding outfit. That's what Louis didn't use for a decent while. Here we can switch to I don't know, it doesn't quite fit. Well, maybe it actually adds a little bit color to Misty Mountains, but this is very much so not a typical type outfit I would use, but I just haven't gotten anything else for this character. Also so it might be hard for y'all to see, but I'm curious, do these little hairs sticking up bother anybody else? And yeah, as Huang says, we are most critical about things we love. So I'm going to do some on-the-fly OBSing stuff. I have no idea how this will work because my preview window is very tiny. Okay, can you all see this? I actually have no idea. Can you see my character's head? My hair? Do you see like the little hair sticking up right here? Those bother me so much on this character. He's gonna need a haircut just to get rid of those. Like, I'm going to have to change my hairstyle in game just for those. Okay, let's try to fix this. Wow, it actually worked. It's a miracle. Because I know not all the high elves have that, but I've noticed it on my hunter. It just like tends to bother me on him. And it's something I think that finally needs fixing. I wonder if the group noticed me missing or if my damage is one, significant enough for that. If they're paying attention enough for that would be another factor, or yeah, at this point, how this character is contributing with that. Let's see if I can see a pixel shift from one mob kill. I actually did. That time I did not. That time I also did not. This would be a great time for the good old AoE hunter build that you can get at higher level when you have a lot more trait points. I think that would still be, while I prefer that AoE hunter build in the blue line, I think it's more fun in the blue line. I think it is best in the red line, best damage, which is kind of the case with everything with the hunter. Better damage in the red line, but more flexibility and mobility in the blue line. So I think that's why it's more fun in the blue line. Kind of fortunate I didn't get tossed off the edge there. I see somebody? Yeah, it's the south pit. Okay, that's a little bit different than the one I was thinking. So, we're on the last and first boss in this wing, I suppose. And we're starting him, Storvagun. This guy is actually, you all might remember in the Winter Festival, he's one of the boss from the Vaults, a decently fun one, I think. Which is true, I think all the boss from the Vaults fights are fun. Not always a big fan of the whole... Speaking of being critical about things we love, see, I love the fight, I love the boss fight, I love the general idea of it, but then the reward structure they have and the systems in place with that are not always the most favorable. I'm not as familiar with what they've done with the most recent festivals, just because I haven't done much with them. Okay, let's see phases here. I'm actually going to Burn Hot. As long as I don't use any AoE, we might actually be able to kill the boss before all the ads. I want to use Rain of Arrows so bad. Oh no, we got boss aggro. Okay, we don't have boss aggro. I don't have to switch to healing stance. Healing stance as Hunter. That's basically what it is, evasion stance. Why does he keep bringing them to me? It's probably unintended, but it's kind of funny. I just see the Warden run right in front of me. Okay, I need the Bay Warning to hold aggro. Our Warden died. Let's do this perceived threat thing. Okay, I'm gonna use my potion. Is it just two of us? Oh no! I think she was running outside for a moment. Oh, not enough power. We're talking about my time to shine. I don't think so. I was in the middle of being stunned. I could go blue line and do, I think... See, I wouldn't do as much damage. That's a big trade-off. Well, yeah, I might be able to survive longer. A question is why? Let's do a fire whale. Seems like fire would be good against these frost guys. Or would their frost just freeze the fire and neutralize it? Oh, this is not a shortcut. I thought I found the shortcut. I wonder, tracery-wise, if I can equip any of these. Oh, the sword? I can't actually use this. What is it? What does it give me? Range attack and evade block chance. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Wait, that was a sword that was different. I have a spear. Oh well, I just wasted that, but it doesn't matter. Can I use enhancement runes on anything? Let's see. Could get me some critical rating. Like an upgrade's an upgrade, even if it's 7 critical rating. Or 7 physical mastery. Still an upgrade. So I do think a hope token would actually significantly help with that fight. And I'll have the little one I'll use. Well, these guys are here. And I think I should be able to try to stay red line. Good stretch time. And cat's awake. Is it time to pet the cat? If there is a time to pet the cat. Ivan is going cat petting time. Otherwise, things are going pretty well. Getting the hang of how group content works again. Yeah, I only have one hope token. Hunter and Warden. I don't have a level 50 Warden. I have Warden, who is level... Dorden's level 30 something. I have another level 30 something Warden on the server. I have a level 133 Warden on the server and a level 140 Warden on the server. But yeah, none level 50, so we had to go with Hunter. I could have gone Minstrel, which probably would have been more fun, but I thought I could get more reward track XP and just a character I don't play as much. And perhaps contribute a little bit more damage. Okay, we got an actually good hope token this time, which should be a significant help. 15-minute 2-time Slayer Deed Accelerator. That is really weird, but it's a really short duration one. To the layout saving command, it's /UI say out lave. Man, that would be a problem if you type that, just as a heads up. It's /UI layout save. Oh no. Why did I use Swiftbow? I've done that multiple times, just flat out hit the wrong button on this character. It is a massive giant. Makes me feel even smaller than what a hobbit must feel like standing next to an elf. You know, these guys are just dying too much. Not to blame anybody, or like anybody particular dying too much, it's just like, these guys in general are dying too much. See, last time I didn't have this AoE aggro. We could try to focus on the ads. That'd probably be a little bit better, but that's probably what's killing us. It's just more boring that way, especially as a hunter. The Wardens can get it. The question is, will they get it? Skills on the right hand side, there is an option. First of all, if you press Control /, you can hit this little turnaround thingy and go like that and do it, or there is actually a checkbox in the options panel. The key is he let his fur grow out for defense. Oh yeah, if somebody else had a level 50 Warden, that would help. I might go blue line this time. I think that'll help me at least. I gotta be selfish in this 9 group raid. 9-member raid. But I actually mean it in a way that I can avoid stuff more easily, and it will keep me where I think we're going to try to actually kill the ads this time, and that's the big thing. The cat is on my wrist, forearm, probably closer to forearm, lower arm now, on my right hand. So I can't really move my hand besides little wrist movements, basically. Which is honestly better than her bumping the microphone and getting a bunch of cat fur in my mouth and knocking my nose with her tail and making my nose itch like it is right now. There we go. Yeah. They're talking about gear. And at the lower levels, it's nice you don't have to worry about essences or even tracers with allies. You just kind of level up, get your gear, and there you go. It's a lot simpler, which is, I think, nice. Essences are okay. It's kind of like the idea of essences. I don't necessarily mind, but then it's actually trying to use them and optimize them, and they have very significant stats in LOTRO, and just kind of adds up. I actually do have a 5 hope token. I did not notice. See, this time I do intend to target the ads. Cat stream. Cat stream. Stun stream. I gotta show the power of blue line. Make it actually seem like I'm doing something useful. We need that 10% cat buff. Do her ear... I thought I saw her ears move when I talked. I saw this guy running at people. I didn't realize, I guess he wasn't formally pulled. He was just more on the accidental end of being pulled. I should probably remove this debuff. Somehow I feel like I'm the only one attacking these ads, and this is why I switched to blue line, so I can kind of run around a little bit like this. Yeah, boss is definitely going down slower, which is good. Oddly. So, need to keep my power up in blue line. It is actually an issue at this low of level. Level 53 is incoming. We'll see if this boss will give me that. Rod, it does so much damage but costs so much power. If I remember correctly, no, intent dot concentration doesn't do anything with power. Do I not have Strength of the Earth? Is that even a thing anymore? Oh, I didn't get that because I like haven't ever needed power in most situations, but I actually do have power issues on this character, oddly. Oh well. Oh, we actually killed the other giants, the throwing ones. Usually we don't kill those. Usually would just like cleave these guys, but we're going the safe and such route this time. Storm again, yep. He is kind of moonwalking, isn't he? Moonwalking forward? When is that? Did somebody just like give me a huge power thing? Is the lore master restoring my power? I forgot we have a lore master in the group and I can actually request that. Okay, I was clearly half paying attention because I was thinking we were talking about LOTRO levels and expansion next fall. I totally missed something. What's going on? What they were talking about? Oh, yeah. Hello, Magic? We are playing on Landfall now. It's no longer a Nor. It used to be so complicated because I was on a Nor and Arkenstone. Wait, log out? Yes, we are. So we're going back to the Warden, back to level cap-ish, high level content. Polish. I don't even think I would have known it was Polish. Probably would have guessed somewhere in Europe. My hair is itchy. You play on Treebeard. It's nice to hear somebody playing on there. I know, as far as I understand, it's become a lot less populated than it once was, but still going. Oh, apparently I get to level 134. Also, did I level up? I actually did not pay attention if to the hunter made it to 53. Well, might as well get progress on leveling the Warden and going through the Legacy of Durin in the meantime. So we need to defeat creatures, find Bori in Northwest, and then talk to Bori. Wow, those are actually 2 objectives. That's kind of crazy. So we'll basically eventually run into mobs, presumably. And then is Bori actually in the building? Northwest, it said, right? I was thinking he was right there, but that might not be the case. Also, I believe there are 8 creatures of some sort here. And we're on Warden. Okay, so I did get level 53. Okay. Good confirmation. Glad somebody was paying attention for that. Wow, these things die quick. I think I got used to the delving again. I came into this like, okay, I gotta use all these heals, all this sort of stuff like the delving, but not necessarily. Delving for anybody that might have missed from the before the shadow beta yesterday. I need to defeat 10 of these guys for a regular zone quest, so we'll do that. Who knows, by the time I'm done it might be 20 or 30. Is anybody keeping count? Alright, so where are you, Bori? It did say Pit of Stonejaws, right? It did say the zone. Northwest. Do I have to actually find him and he's just not tracked? Or is it a little like one of those really tiny dots that you just can't see? I can't see at least. I know, it is disgusting not being max level. Can you imagine your main character also being your character that's 6 levels below the level cap while you have 2 characters that are at the level cap? Kind of backwards. Defeated hobgoblins, 9 out of 10. Oh, there we go, 10 out of 10. Let's check the deed. Let's see how many I actually did defeat. Because I am genuinely curious. So we're in Stonejaws Hobgoblin Slayer. 56. I don't think I actually killed 56 in those pulls. I'm guessing I had some of these prior. Oh yeah, so I was recording a video on the Warden. For Fall of Khazad Dum. I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, I'd like to find Bori. I think he's... Ooh. I gotta get out combat. Yeah, I don't think this actually goes where I need to. So I was gonna say I can go ahead and find Bori and get that done and over with and then go with the port, but I don't want them to be waiting on me. There we go. There we go. I hope that's the right person I'm sending the message to. I didn't actually realize that summon could go away after such a time. Well, while we're waiting, maybe I do actually have a chance to find Bori. If this is even where he is. I mean, I do know he's northwest part of the zone, so it seems kind of probable, but I'm thinking he's right somewhere hereabouts. Yeah, they do not. Yeah. I'm just trying to make it somewhere safe at this point. Not even necessarily find whatever his name is, Bori. Wow, that's a lot of captains. 3 captains for a 7-man raid. Oh, it says to the northwest. He's not necessarily in the northwest, but it's to the northwest. So it's possible that he's even this far south. So the place I was going could have been like a later part of the pit of Stonejaw stuff. Ah, good old as Annibals are. Wow, these mobs actually have higher health than the Gundabad mobs. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that was his character's first kill.
In the year 1981 of the Third Age,
So, Fall of Khazad Dum, ran this a couple to few times with my kin on Arkenstone, different kin, back when everything was all complicated.
the fate of their kingdom was certain. Father, forgive my insolence, but this is folly. You heard the elves. What hope have we of defeating one of Morgoth's own minions? They say it can change form, that it bends flame and shadow to its will.
We have no choice, Thrain. It would shame our folk to let the kingdom fall without a fight. The time has come. If I fall, lead them with honor, my son.
Always seemed weird you couldn't use your mount here to speed things up, but I think we gotta wait for stuff anyway. Oh, I should... Well, we have to wait for somebody anyway, so I'm going to go to Aleli's Market real quick. Wait, juice? That sounds too much like real life. Yeah, chat has seemed kind of quiet. That's the way it sometimes used to be when I was doing raids. People just got quiet during it, as if I had to like focus on the content or something ridiculous like that. Can you imagine me actually paying attention to what I'm doing during raids?
A moment of your time, friend. Greetings, friend.
Okay.
Sound the horn and let it begin. Baruch Khazad!
That wasn't a great Khazad menu. That sounded like bored dwarves that were forced to say Khazad menu. Kind of like how I would shout it. You did get it going again, Ivan. I want to both congratulate you and thank you. I don't know why these pools always just seem like you shouldn't be stepping in them, but it's perfectly fine. There's no watchers in these waters that I am aware of, at least.
The horde approaches. Ready your
They're still doing all the... Oh, man, I got fast. What was that from? Reinforcements. That's funny. I did not know that was actually a thing. This is kind of fun. Very ASMR voice. People say that a lot. It's a little bit confusing, but sure.
ready for the horde.
Oh, we're zooming again. I feel like a dwarf. With all that sprinting. Do we want Silver Goat Kid? Do we want Doggy? Do we want Ox? Do we want... Where'd my Ill Moment Hound go? Yeah, I'm still level 134 over here. Yeah, Ill Omened Hound would be another one. We also have this dog. We also have this dog. Unfortunately, I can't have them all out at once. You all know that would be my favorite. Yeah, people talk about this game breaking the lore or certain things like different race class combinations is a recent one, but like how do things run this fast in this game? It's like breaking physics even. No cat. What? Oh, yes, in the game. It's gonna say, do we need to zoom in the cat cam there? There's a cat. But I don't actually have a cat on this character in game. Let's see, cat. Black Cat Fall Festival. Hey, I could get that during this festival. Anniversary, that's a kind of chunky cat. There will actually be one, I think, in the new zone that I can get. That's a little chunky cat, too. It looks like it could be pregnant. Which is kind of interesting because there was an old infamous calico in my old neighborhood that was kind of populating the place with kittens, but finally got it fixed. There's a Piper. Looks a little bit like Piper. A little bit less so like Lexi. It's just a different body shape. I don't know if it's just the way they do their art, but it's not the same shape as these cats. It looks like a smaller version of one of the cats we have back at my family has. I guess that's a fancy cat. Also, I don't know what's supposed to be so fancy about it. Of all these cats, my favorite is probably the black cat. I think for a level 130 raid, I have relatively decent gear. If anybody is concerned with me being like lower level, this is a level 130 raid, just to point out. So that is actually something relatively in my favor as far as the... Why do I have these artists and things? Oh. Did I drink my subscriber's jug? That's like the most important thing with the VIP buff. Okay, I did. VIP thing. Yeah, these are fat cats. It almost feels like they're like making you think your cat should be fat. They look unhealthy. It's a cozy gray cat, but it's like that cat needs to lose weight. Like, I can call Piper a fat cat, but I do that mostly because she's just like relatively fat compared to Lexi, who is... This one's Piper, by the way, on the cat cam. Lexi's the one that's less frequently here. She's either in the cat den, which is basically a covered box that I have on a table in the bedroom. And then the other area she likes is the couch and sometimes the chair. And less frequently the cat trees to actually sleep. But anyway, yeah, I can call Piper a fat cat, but she's not like unhealthily fat. Like, it's not quite a concern. This one's like, I'd be concerned if my cat looked like that. I'd be like, it's time to get them exercise and on a diet. Jimmy samples some rotten grape juice. Is that an actual emote, or did he just say that? Oh. Oh, they're talking about the mechanics. I don't have to listen to this. I am familiar with the mechanics. Also, like, this is a somewhat generally true concept. Not for everybody, but as far as like learning stuff goes, typically just like having somebody tell you what to do is not the most effective, especially I think over Discord where you can't really demonstrate it at all. Nope. Let's hope we don't have as much lag as we are having right now and get damaging. Getting a lot of mighty blows here. Getting reward track XP. I'm kind of curious how much this single raid gets me. That's the wrong button. 26, so I'm starting a little bit early into 26. I'll even take a screenshot so it's something I might remember, but yeah, y'all can maybe try to help remind me. So we are undermanned. There are only 7 of us, but I don't imagine this should be all too difficult. We actually don't have a good composition. We don't have a true healer, which is kind of scary. I really hope one of the captains is playing blue line. I'm guessing the burglar and lore master are in yellow line. So we have a hunter and warden for DPS, and we have a guardian for tank. Okay, I think we are going in melee. I have to actually remember how to play Warden in group content. Just because I can, I'm going to spear sweep. Not necessarily the most effective right there. So at this point, I should definitely go range stance and try to get seized the moment. Oh, so much lag there. How else would we get reward track XP? Yeah, 150k crits, no big deal. I don't know why my UI layout has that so high. I should probably resave my UI layout with this character. Let me just fix some of these things. Fellowship maneuver display. I think I like that over here. Progress bar. Yeah, I like that pretty low down here. Center that a little bit better. Auto skill bar. I have no idea why that's way up there. Okay, we'll do Gambit panel. Okay, that was actually in a decent spot. Slash UI layout. Save. I don't think caps actually matters. Okay, we're killing one of these. I don't know which one, but it seems like a lot of people are working on the one on the left, so we'll do that one as well. Oh, I moved one of the counter things, but not the other one. It has been so long since I played Warden in group condos. It's kind of fun getting back to this. Oh, why is this guy attacking me? I don't do that much damage or anything. I'm also level 134. I should be the least scary here. By the time I get this bleed off, he might be dead. Okay, let's fix the UI. Oh. And then this guy, we probably want it, what, like right there?
It comes.
And we actually have our lore master in red, which is a bit unusual, but I think given the group composition could be actually worth considering. As long as they still use debuffs and pass around their heal might actually occasionally be helpful. Seem to have missed the hope token if they used one. Yeah, they all have hope token buff, but I do not.
Hold the line. Wear the cloud.
Yep, UI is more important. I honestly cannot decide if I'm warm or cold. It's at that weird temperature. I feel like internally my body is cold for some reason, but externally it's kind of like okay. Like a nice hot. Oh yeah. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I was just off in daydreamland. I gotta get some new screenshots for him. So I'm wondering if anybody noticed, if anybody paid attention to the thumbnail. If anybody noticed, get my own hope token, what was in the background of the thumbnail? A little bit of a hint. That thing right there. A bit subtle, but it was a screenshot of during Spain.
Come with me. We must save our people. Commander, take these heroes and hold the line for as long as you are able. We cannot get everyone out. This will be the end.
Yeah, it does look like if you tried to eat him, he'd be a little bit spicy tasting. I'm surprised he has any friends, to be honest, Ivan, but I'm glad somebody was able to make friends with him. Distributed damage is scary when we only have 7 people. Oh, I guess we're moving up. Yeah, we do. Just a cool, casual 600 something million health to get through. This is a level 75, oh my. This is not a level 75 raid, FYI. This is, did I even use that? I have no idea. I've totally lost track of the gambits I've used at this point. But anyway, this is a level 130 raid at tier 1. So I actually don't know. I would think it's possible that some of the raid bosses on higher tiers have a billion health. I mean, I don't necessarily have to. I'm still gonna join us. Come on, I want to use Ranger's Howling Challenge. There we go. Wait, oh, he's invalid. Come on, stop lagging, please. I think the lag is more challenging than during Spain himself. I did things out of order there. Oh, things are going so slow right now with these gambits. Yep. You know, we always, actually I'm kind of attacking there. I'm not even really attacking his hooves. I'm just kind of moving a little bit of force from the air. Perhaps tickle his toes a little bit. And eventually, he'll have pain in his feet. And eventually, I guess my javelins are hitting him. Although they're more so hitting him in his little butt. I really like the way they designed this character. Like, it's such a quality butt. Can I say that? We didn't get that thing where you have to run away, at least that I noticed that time. I actually was kind of trying to pay attention. But yeah, it's that thing we have to run from. We also kind of became ungrouped, but that's okay. Okay, so I have no idea what gambits I used. Hopefully they were useful ones. We're not really grouped up all that well here. Oh, I already got seized a moment. He does have a temper tantrum stomp. It's kind of a sad thing about raid fights like this. There's so much cool going on with his animations, his sword swinging, but you don't even see that. He even has his I was wondering where everybody else was. But yeah, you don't really get to see all that because you're just attacking his feet. Guess I didn't get seized the moment there, but that's okay-ish, I guess. Yep, still has 500 million HP, just about. Alright, I've used stuff way out of order this time. I haven't even used my single target light dots. I've been there, but have not done any of the quests. It's a very pretty zone. Pretty zones. Rather, there are 2 zones. They're talking about the beta. Yep, to me at least. I think there's some really unique looking stuff that should be exciting for y'all to get to. Balrog's one weakness is rear opening right there. I think I used the gambit for that spear sweep, but whoa, Piper, right in the middle of a raid fight. You can't just go doing that in the middle of a raid. This raid is not particularly hard, but some of them can be a bit more challenging. Oh, get out of that. Yeah, that was my bad. I was still in one of those squares. We would like to get a bite on the Balrog. Okay, what gambits have I used? I think we need to totally reset those. Didn't people discover, I think when I was first running this, people found a little bug with positioning you could do to avoid something around this part of it. Yeah, his sword is kind of funny. Oh, I barely got out of like getting one shot from that. Oh, hey, Captain Banner. I haven't paid much attention for that. Okay, I think we're done, maybe? It's kind of anticlimactic, but I believe that is the end of the raid. This raid should be like the first one to make it across the bridge. Is the only one that lives. Just have like the bridge crumble. Although I don't know if I'm gonna be the first one. This lore master is getting close. It's a fancy chest though. It's got magma under it and everything. Lava. I mean, I think so. If I remember correctly, magma is under the surface, whereas lava is above the surface. I don't think lava is specifically the liquid, but maybe. My that other thing we ran, helmet's probably better at this point, but yeah. What was that one? Bloody Threshold, that's what it's called. Yeah. I love the cosmetic from this.
Durin's folk, draw nigh and hear me. We dwarves are all who remain of proud Khazad Dum. This is no easy decision, but our great kingdom must be
You might be able to come back in and loot the... Oh, it actually disappeared.
against that monster. Perhaps one day we will muster a force,
Somebody left the instance, it sounds like.
but not today.
That's a bit rough.
Many trials have
It's obviously, I mean, it's level 130 loot, so it's not going to be all that helpful.
fallen. The Longbeards will find a new home and thrive once more. May the first crafter grant me the
Well, we did it, Piper.
to be the leader you need and deserve.
Magma is inside, lava is hardening magma. Okay.
I am with you, my king. Aye, as am I. Let us work together to find a new future.
I wonder if they ever fixed that bug where you left this instance but the fire weather was still going on. That was pretty fun.
Dwarves thrive not as wanderers. The thought of walking from miles under the open sky makes me anxious.
Yes, you are right, Nafni.
Could you all even see Piper during that? She might be a little bit too low, but it's funny. I wonder if we'll do any more. I don't think it was all that good for this character's XP, but something else was supposed to check was the reward track. I got a little bit of progress on the reward track, but not that much. That is a cat moving, by the way. She is actually playing the game right now. I think it's a miracle every time the cat cam doesn't fall. It is cat stream now. Oh! There's the cat cam. This is the cam. This is what she does the whole time here. You'll get to see how messy the cat bed is now. Is she gonna keep going? Oh, she's done. Okay. Put this back where it belongs. Put me back where I belong. Let's get the camera back. The game back. It was her time to shine, but she dropped it, unfortunately. Of course, she's back now. Oh my. What? I have a level 140 Warden I could switch to, but if this one could go, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Trying it, at least try tier 1 on this character, but no, I'm fine to switch. Actually, the loot's bound to account, so I don't care. I can switch. I just need discovery, and if Tugro or whoever doesn't mind, I could actually use discovery on multiple characters. Ritual component. That's kind of odd. I wonder why they're acquiring so much ritual components. Pro streamer there. I don't know necessarily here. Wrong one. There's the pro streamer. Professional LOTRO spinner and jumper. And microphone bumper. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned friends list. I have very few people on my friends list, wow. I don't really use the friends list much on LOTRO anymore, to be honest. Be nice if the camera would focus. I know this one sometimes has issues focusing, so if it could focus on I'll just block it from seeing the map. While I don't mind focus on the map, prefer it on the cat. My preview is so small I can't tell if it actually fixed its focus. Wait for it. It did fix its focus, wow. Nice. We're still doing nothing in game, if anybody is wondering. Camera, there we go. You didn't know Louis 7 was a cat? The voice was coming from me the whole time. I wonder how this would look. They were talking about this glitch where you still have the fire effect. But somebody mentioned Ferocal. It's nighttime. I'd like to see some fiery ashes raining from the sky while we're... Where's my... There we go, sorry, Kyla. Tugro just invited me. Yep, we do have the fire effect in 4Cal. This is so neat. Okay, we've looked at enough butts today. We don't need to see that dog's butt. I just love 4Cal, so any excuse to come here. Oh, I still have... Y'all can't even see. Oops, I forgot I was on the cat cam still. Y'all probably didn't mind, but we still have the fire effect going on here in 4Cal. So we are seeing the aurora with fire raining down from the sky. Kind of neat. And it's snowing, I think. No, it's not snowing. That's ash. Does this count as a bath stream? I think it technically does. She is giving herself a bath after all. Move my handy dandy cat cam stand thing. I think I've interrupted her. Oh. Back to bath time. I think you might have gotten to see my janky microphone arm. Securement set up there too. She's so distracted I can touch her paw. Well, she's distracted. Not quite time for nail trim yet. Aha, that's pointing too. Y'all can't see the bottom right of the screen where Fellowship chat is, but somebody asked if I was streaming. I am indeed. Or am I? Is it the cat streaming or is it me? Remember back when this character had, well, yes, that outfit. Does not work too well. Is this a better cold weather outfit? I don't know. I like this one, but again, not for a warden. I like this one. Shield doesn't go well with it. Wait, this is the reinforced shield of the traveler. The shield is not working in this outfit for some reason. It should be that shield. Wait, what? Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, so we're still waiting for the captain to get to the position to summon me. And then I'll have him summon actually 2 of my characters. I could have him summon 3, but I won't be that greedy. And yeah, might be more entertaining just having the cat at this point, because there really is not much. I mean, that's the way it is with raiding and breaks and having to port places. There we go, got one. And then I'm randomly going to switch to my non-made warden, who happens to be higher level somehow. Makes perfect sense, right? Hey, there's Dan's Adventures. That's Tugro in game earlier in the raid, and also the one summoning me, invulnerable there. The guy with over 1 million morale. It is when I impart random wisdom upon you all. Like, did y'all see his mighty flex there? Okay, one more character. I don't know if he's actually watching the stream because he's in Discord with audio, or not watching the stream, but has audio. But I do need one more character. I feel like I have random wisdom, but I just can't, I don't know, I don't have anything interesting right now. Louisden, there we go. Oh yeah, did you know that Louisden and Dorden are distant cousins? I actually need 2 other characters, but I'm just gonna go with 1 more, so I'm not too greedy. Just a little bit greedy. No, I didn't have to have that awkward message and interrupt the Discord chat for that. That's just one more. My Runekeeper is not that big of a deal. Unless we actually need a dedicated healer right now, then maybe it is a big deal. It's actually entirely possible that with this group, Runekeeper would be better. But we'll see. This is so slow. Here's good old Louis then. Y'all remember him? Yeah, 750k health. 750,000 morale. Yeah, I suspect that the 6-man, at least tier 1, was easy, but if we actually did try much higher difficulties when we'd actually need a healer, that's what I was more so thinking. That's why I thought it'd actually be fine if I, 950k. Do I have more health than Jimmy? That's all I care about right now. Thank you, by the way. Here, if you want to do your flex before you log out, you can have right front center screen. We'll see if he catches that. There's probably enough stream delay that he won't do that. Oh, yep, just disappeared. Oh well. So this is, oh, it's actually in Pit of Stonejaws. Louis, this is actually very convenient for Louis because I think he needs to be somewhat around here for the quest, if y'all remember. Adkat Zahar. The Houses of Rest. I think people usually call this HOR or houses. With the kind of double naming scheme they have with these things, it can be a little bit confusing. So they also have it could be AZ. I don't think I've just seen it referred to AZ all that much.
Now empowered with the spirit of Drugos, has returned to raise an
Wow,
army and
I have the
claim
most
their
morale in the
vengeance
group.
upon
Such a
all
turn.
wrongs.
Yep. This is my, oddly enough, my highest level warden is not my main warden. Okay, back to deep. Oh, I went to DPS spec. I was cheating. Somebody just throw a bunch of crows at me. Oh man, Louis done so much worse than Louis. I use Warcry instead of Range Resounding Challenge. I really hope my keybinds are the same. That would actually be a concern. Like, what if this character had different keybinds? I think they're mostly the same. Like, they should be the same, but there are two entirely different characters, and I've played them at very different times. Oh, here's all my heritage runes, by the way, if anybody was curious. Like, I've talked about them a lot, but here's a little bit of visuals for them. Okay, let me double check if all my gear is account bound. No, bound to Louis. That's bound to account, so I have a 455 cloak. Whatever happened to my teal stuff? Or did I not get... Oh, all the teal pieces I got I think were defensive. I actually had and ran a lot of instances with better gear, but I don't think it was useful for me or something. Particularly Din Pugalok was a really easy one. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. My gear is actually... Oh, maybe this necklace was one of the slightly higher ones, but yeah, this gear is a little bit more disappointing than I thought it was. So I have actually never... Oh, there's Loknasha. She looks so different. I guess she has some epic boss armor.
Not all of the dwarf vermin, I see. Too bad.
They're giving an explanation, but as usual, I'll try to not pay attention. Actually, I will, but I'm not going to focus on the strategy. We'll find out what it is the hard way if we have to. Mine yellow line, yes. What's my spec for this character? Okay. Eventually a 6-man as well, but that'll be later.
The brave heroes rush to stop them. Done it time and time again. But what you fail to see is that I'm the hero of my people.
Are we on tier 1? I actually don't know. Oh, we started on tier 2, okay. That does make this slightly more scary than tier 1. I don't know, but it makes it significantly more.
The orcs will finally have no master. We will be free to forge our own destiny. They will celebrate your death, hero. And I will lead them into a grand future. Uh-oh.
I don't know why that uh-oh from the dwarf is so comical.
Uh-oh.
How amusing. The dwarves will keep their king at the hands of their own dead ancestors.
Think we're going to have to fight our way out.
Like, I need him to follow that uh-oh with
Getting worse.
SpaghettiOs. Wait, which one are we getting? Why am I target assist? Don't they know they can't trust me as target assist on a warden? On any other class, I'm like, oh, I have a res. I'm a little bit more trustworthy, but on a warden, it's just like, yeah. This wasn't as successful. So it sounds like this is just a kite 'em around fight. I've heard that's like, I know that's true from the 3-mans, but I've heard that is a big thing in the 6-man as well. And maybe even the raid. I think I remember hearing that about one of the raid bosses, one or more even. It's just, if I remember correctly, something a lot of people are complaining about as these things were released. So, yeah, it sounds like this is a big kite fight. I could equip my defensive stuff, but that's no fun. And, like, honestly, could be less useful. Although, oddly, this item level 466 earring, I think, actually is worse, last I checked, than the 452 earring. At least that would be the guess why I don't have it equipped. 5k. If I don't need the finesse, I think the finesse would be the thing there. Yeah, for tier 2, I probably don't need that finesse. And with physical mastery, I'm getting close-ish to cap, but not there. Uh-oh. Oh, we actually don't have to listen to the speech. What was that, Crow Feeder? Thumb Taker, okay. This character has different cosmetic pets, so we'll get his bat out. Running too fast. Okay, we're gonna have to tab target a bit. Yeah, I have one on me. Oh, I have the... Not just one at that point, I had all of them on me. See, I think my expectations are obviously different than reality here because I was told this would be really easy. Not quite the case. Is there a smackhead, I think is what this game's facepalm is called. Oh, you can't actually smackhead at somebody else. So one of the things at least Louisden has going for him that my lower level main warden doesn't have is Louisden has the little Mumak, which is really nice. Oops, wrong one. We don't want the Crystal Grim, I want my Mumak back. So yeah, I think Louisden does have some better cosmetic pet options than Louis has, but there's a lot of other stuff that Louis has that make me want to make him my main warden. I should try to do a better job actually following these guys. So one, I switched to, oh my, this is really bad. So that way when I switch to melee stance, it's actually a little bit better. Hold up, we almost got this. Just gotta keep going. There we go. Oh. So I'm basically just running and hoping for heals while they ideally try to res. I think if I turn around... Yeah, I don't think I can side stuff like that. I should have just kept going forward. I don't know, was it worth a try? Maybe. So yeah, main thing I found out is just don't turn around at all. Oh, that's bad. Hold up, I can actually still build gambits. It's a very advanced strategy. Now, I don't know if Exaltation of Battle is a frontal... Oh, somebody gave me a run speed boost. Thank you, whoever that was. Oh no, I stopped. Hey, I got a heal. Except that's just going to kill me. It's entertaining at least. I mean, this is more interesting than if we just plowed through it, I suppose. I do realize the DPS is helpful on the Warden, but I can switch to a healer if that would be better. I don't know though for this fight that it make that much sense. Yeah, I learned when I was kiting I can't turn around at all. This character's inventory is actually relatively clean, despite my like 20 stacks of potions, unique stacks that I have. But I'm going to send Warden. He's going to get my little Virtue XP pots. So got those. Does he need anything else from this? Nope. Oh, I'm at melee stance, that's not helpful. Just wait till the next expansion. This fight got so chaotic. I don't even know if it's worth them trying to res me, but they still might. They should, at least if they do, wait until things are a little bit more settled. This is the point where a healer could have some use, but I think with the composition, they're fine. And like, once you get aggro, obviously you die basically instantly with these guys. Does seem like things have settled down a little bit. I'll knock on wood for the paranoid among us. Alright, got a res, I can help. Or if we want to be pessimistic, I can cause things to go all wrong. That's the thing with trying to chase them. Well, I have all my range stuff, can go in rage stance, like my AoEs, even single target abilities for that matter. Like going in melee is useful with all that, but I think at that point it's good to go ahead and reset. And I think I can still sweep that if I don't mess up with the builders there. I think I did get a sweep. Actually, I've seized the moment. Oh, that's some lag. That's a lot of lag. Did you say Blackfoot? Oh, I didn't even switch range stance during that lag. Okay. I'm walking in the poison cloud, but okay, that was relatively safe. Seems like, I guess any tank can really kite like that, but I was kind of thinking a Warden could be a good tank for this fight. Not that Guardian is bad, but oh, that's really bad when lag makes me miss up gambits when I'm putting one in battle memory. I think I just need to reset all things I messed up at this point. Oh, it happened again when I used battle memory. Got pierces all. They're together, I can AoE. Maybe. Hopefully that at least hit one of them and I didn't just split it in the middle. Okay. Kind of like the delving, that made my hand sore. I must just not be exercising my Warden muscles all that much lately. Like it could actually be a thing that I built up some hand endurance for all these Warden keybinds, and it just hasn't been exercised lately. Ceremonial Great Axe of the Gundabad Delver. You know, perfect for a Warden and everything. You can use one-handed axes, yes. Ah, yep. That's unfortunate with the loot. I'm a little bit mixed feelings on this cosmetic, to be honest. It doesn't look bad, but it's kind of something about it is just unappealing. Does anybody? Oh, sorry, but does anybody happen to want that axe for cosmetic? You don't want a giant axe for your lore master?
The hobgoblins block our way with ice. Take too long to break through this. Think we're going to have to go on the other side, but they're really creepy. Who dug these? Surely not.
Trying to give them loot and they just run away. I think somebody else could make more use out of it than me. That's why I'm happy to give that away. I don't know how rare that is, but again, to me it wasn't a bad looking axe. It had a nice, unique look to it, but it wasn't quite appealing enough. Quite my style, maybe. That's a way to put it. Oops. I need to actually take a break with my hand for a moment. Must still be sore from yesterday or something. That was just yesterday that I was working my hand real hard with these Warden games. I just find it so comical that this game and the key bindings can actually make my hands sore like this. Little muscles in there. So we're gonna go back to the old clicking style and moving with my mouse. That's a pro LOTRO player move, right? Yeah. That is correct. Here I am trying to press keybinds with my right hand now. That's not how that works. I'm supposed to be clicking these things. That would be faster still. I did actually used to click largely with the Warden. I'd use my finger for 1, 2, 3, but it was so hard that before I set up the shift control and then function keys, that's what saved it. All keys were the function keys did not have those set up. So then I had the brilliant idea, I don't mean that fully sarcastically, but having the F1 through F4 be keybinds instead of, because I never actually press Alt for the keybinds for that bar, so I changed that. I moved the shift bar to the bottom because I much prefer shift, so it's the one right above the main 1 through equal. And that's something that has helped a lot with the Warden and keybinds. I've been streaming quite a while, I think. When did I even start the stream? Was it over 3 hours ago? We've done a lot of different things, like it's been a lot of variety, so it kind of doesn't feel that long, but it really has been that long. Like, I haven't been doing the same thing over and over, but that, well, I think partially explains why I'm so tired. Yeah, 3 hours. Sounds about right. I really gotta exercise my keybinds for the Warden some more. I can't have my left hand useless after a raid boss and I think I just pulled everything, but can't have my hand go useless after just a single raid boss and single 6-man boss. I don't know, single raid boss. It's a little bit more involved than just a single raid boss, but it's a raid with just one boss. I forgot I actually woke up relatively early this morning. I'd say relatively early, like relative to how late I went to bed. So, there's another reason for my yawning. It's not that I always have to repeat this with the streams because I always feel like I shouldn't be yawning during a stream, but it's like getting late, bedtime-ish for me. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think at first with the transition to a Nor, it wasn't so bad. But then, like with Treebeard and a Nor, that was always tough to keep up with both of those. Locknosha. I realized we didn't fight her as the first boss, but I did not pay much attention beyond that. It says defeat Locknosha. I don't know if there are only 2 bosses this instance, but it's possible. I think, if I remember correctly, she is the last boss, but again, having not run this, don't know too much. Where are the other emotes? I'll use my little cheat sheet of emotes. I think those are all the ones with just fighting. Oh, you actually do fight a dragon? I'd be a little bit surprised that you fight a dragon in this instance, but that's exciting. I think tear is cry, not like tear. Because it was like if you want to tear Blocknosher a new one, if that was the emote, then it'd be like it'd be fitting, but not tear. I forget that meditative's an emote because it's just basically like sit with different flavor. Oh, bored. I misread that emote. I need like binoculars from sitting way back all the way over here. In normal position, the monitor, it's a 32-inch monitor while I am on 1440p. In normal position, the text is not too bad, but there are situations where it can actually be a bit small. Especially nowadays, the monitor is farther than it used to be with my old setup. So I am a couple to few inches back compared to the old one. So while I like 1440p and the UI size for the most part, when I'm sitting back like this, that's what can be tough and with certain things. And when the colors, the contrast there is not great with these words. I think that's the bigger issue than the size, actually, at this point. And guess what? We have our raiding cat. Here's the original raiding outfit on Louisden, by the way. Maybe. Did I actually get rid of it? Why did I get rid of it? Oh, okay. Oh, people are paying attention to me. If they were paying attention to the sitting to the assist window, they would have seen I was not being helpful. People have eyes, which are probably not great to be around. Maybe they're okay to be around, but... I paid no attention to their mechanics explanation, so far it seems like a fight that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't do too much damage. Oh, we have ads. Hello, seize the moment. There we go. Oh, I have the eye. I wonder if I dropped that. I actually was not paying attention that I had the eye. Marcos, glad you enjoyed the leveling guide video. That was helpful. So you are a new player, it sounds like. I'm going to work on a different version of that guide, basically, in the future when Before the Shadow comes out, because there are a few important updates, but not going to redo, like, the whole video. And we'll have a different focus, but be sort of repeat of some of the stuff in that video. But we'll have some unique things. Just as a heads up. Wow, that was really close. The tank was like so close to dying there, but then they got either a cooldown or a heal, or both. This is just crazy to me with my hand. Oh, we're in the best part. My hand has a chance to rest. If we want the good news. I don't mean to be so obsessed with the reward track, I'm just more genuinely curious on the progress I'm getting from this content. That is one downside of leveling low level characters. I actually feel like, because I feel like I'm missing out on reward track XP. Compared to if I played a higher level character, and it's kind of unfortunate. Thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna use a potion if I don't need to. Oh, I had an eye for a moment. I forget we don't have a proper healer. Oh, when he said don't stand in front of her, that's what they meant. I wonder, I might not have had floating names up if that was an induction. I would have seen it if I did. And if I was paying attention for an induction bar number 2. Cold wind blows, that reminds me of that one fight from that one place. I can't think of the name. Shocklash, the stair battle, that's what it was. The second boss. Try. Ah, there's one. Oh, this character doesn't have his subscribers dug in everything. Well, what can I do but look at my deeds? Wait, this character, oh yeah, this character actually has class deeds to do, but that's because he's a Valor booster character, so he actually has more than the maximum number of trait points, but hey, all that won't matter after update 34. Such a welcome change. Wonder how this character, he has a lot of high virtues in comparison to my other characters I know. Be nice if I could just donate that virtue XP to my new main warden that's lower level and lower on the virtue XP spectrum. But it's okay, I have a lot of virtue XP boosters left over from various valors and the such, so there's not much issue with that. I'm going to wait for a virtue XP boost weekend and when my warden actually gets to the level cap, and then I'll use those in. He should be in a similar or even better spot than this guy. So hopefully I will pay better attention this round. I definitely could have done better that fight. And while you do that, I'm going to do the same thing because this character, unlike Louis, does not have his jug. Oops. I'm still here, barely. I'm really thinking I'll have to wrap things up. I was hoping to actually, like, I didn't know I'd just be, I'm really tired right now, which hopefully isn't impacting the stream all too much, but
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend? How can I be of service?
yeah, I'll probably have to wrap things up after this instance is done, even if the group's going to run more. Although if I got my snack, that would definitely give me the energy boost to stay up a little bit more. Stay up and active and paying more attention, paying better attention to it, just doing better in general with the dungeon and mechanics. I just did bad the last boss fight, to be honest. Given I haven't run it before, but the stuff that I could have avoided, like, should have been relatively easy. Well, what am I trying to say? It was relatively easy to avoid, even not being familiar with it. Was it like a maze? Trying to think what I would want for a snack, even. This cat. It's probably what it should be. Yeah, I don't think there's any like good snack that I could get real quick during the stream. If they do another dungeon, it's something I could consider to keep you all here and just have more content in this video, but yeah, I'm just not having much hand endurance with all the Warden keybinds going on, and two, endurance with staying awake. Oh yeah, you all can't actually see the cat jump quite as much when I'm sitting. I'm used to that actually being caught on the camera a little bit more. They're probably, I'm surprised they aren't bouncing around for playtime yet. I realize I say that as that cat just jumped off the desk for the first time like all stream. And it looks like she's staring out ready for Alexei to move. Okay. I heard a weird noise, but I think it's the air conditioners going on outside. I have one window cracked a little bit and the other window's somewhat decently open. Hopefully the noise is not too bad. I've not noticed all too much. Hello, Obsessive Gaming. Viper's back. Oops. Oh, I think we're about to start. Okay, let's actually try to do well this fight. Cat's in the cat spot. I am switching which leg is under and which leg is up with my cross-legged sitting. Okay, in the room we have buffs. I'll do these consumable things. I'll use my plus 75% parry chance and partial parry mitigation to start. We'll have the little Mumak, and we will have this boss fight
You cannot stand against
completed. Actually, I got a somewhat decent rotation off here to start as well. Good timing to seize the moment and all that sort of stuff. And I think I'll use one more thing here and then go for the sweep. Obsessive Gaming, you have no idea what's going on. Well, we're doing a 6-man dungeon. It's my first time actually doing this. I don't think I'm standing in a bad spot right now. Oh, we were... Okay, I think she might have been doing a frontal AoE. But that did not matter there. And basically last time I wasn't contributing as well as I could have, I will say. Mainly because I just didn't have all that much focus with it, because it's apparently an evening for me to be extra sleepy at this time. It's a little bit sudden hitting, to be honest. And my hand is sore from all the Warden games. I guess I got out of practice with those, so it's actually something that I'm contending a little bit with. Yeah, Lexi's awake. I hear her scratching the cat scratch thing. Oh man, I was just running out of the frost too. Yeah, the blizzard's actually what got me. Dang, I was running out before everybody else, but I died. Maybe I ran in a bubble. Darkness consumes. Yeah, I could have run into a bubble, which helped. I don't know. It's just always questionable when you're the one, or a particular player's the one to die, and right now that's me. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like here, I'm going to do the same thing, like I ran out. Ooh, lag messed that up. Oh, that's bad. Dude. Yeah, it's going to ask, do we need to run away? I don't know how that hit me, to be honest. Also don't know how that didn't hit other people that were, like, more so in front of the boss than I was. Unless I was looking at the back of the boss as the front of the boss. We also don't have a healer, just another consideration for this run in general. Too late. I already had bleeds on it before you said anything. I'm not used to having a lore master being able to do that, so they crowd controlled the white that I was attacking. It's like as soon as it came up, I started my dots and can't really stop those. I think that's a frontal AoE. This time I think I'm actually out of it, okay. Oh, that was it. I was wondering if we'd actually kill her in this fight.
I had one last
Oh, a gift. I hope the gift is a bunch of good gear. She really did get an armor upgrade though. It's not like just us characters get armor upgrades in the middle of expansions, NPCs do too apparently. Wait, is that the gift? The Deaththorn Hobgoblin? Okay, maybe not. I mean, they did look friendly. Yeah, she is a pretty cool looking boss. Relatively unique for LOTRO. As far as I know, she's like a female hobgoblin. And the only female hobgoblin that I really know, if that is the case. She is a female at the very least, but I think she's a hobgoblin. Yeah, cloak. This is 13 item levels higher than my teal cloak, but it's got a lot of vitality. So if I needed the vitality, I think it would be an upgrade. I'd rather the resistance than the evade rating as well, but it's only one essence slot. Essences are just too good that I could probably get more offensive stats than that, really. Especially considering... So I wonder how that works, though, with the teal cloak being bound to account. I actually have not ever tried that with essences inside the bound to account item. So perhaps this cloak could be sent to what's going to be my new main warden. And if the one I have equipped doesn't work with sending it with the essences and the such. Okay, so I did 2 spear sweeps. Looks like I only did 1 AoE light dot. Also, I haven't done any of the range stuff, which isn't good. That's what I should start with. But I'm being lazy here.
We are coming, my sisters. We must complete the ritual now.
That couldn't possibly be.
Bethug. Is that one of the same dragon strikes from... Anvil of Winterstith, that raid. I thought Bethug was a drink there. Could be getting it mixed up. Let's see. I'll search LOTRO Wiki. Bethug Wintermind. Yes, that is this one. Let's see. Grey Mountains. Aaron Laskalin. Oh, that's talking about Karasgar, that annoying dude. Oh yeah, so he's the 3rd boss of Anvil of Winterstith. That's what I was thinking of. That was a fun fight. Bethug looks a little bit different in this.
Once we're finished with the dwarves, it will be time.
Oh, Anvil, no, the other, I was thinking Thickle Gundu, but I think he still looks a bit different than Anvil. Zaragost. Yeah. Did I use one of my sweeps already? I think I did. Oh, I have a blue eye. I have no idea what to do with the eye, to be honest, so usually it's run away. I'll point him away, I'm assuming, with this. Okay. I did a decent enough job with that. Okay, that looks bad. Let's turn to the side. See, you don't actually need to know the mechanics, you can just act like you belong, and if you act hard enough, then you will belong. Okay, got seize the moment, and I'll go ahead and just use that again so I get a full reset there. This newer has eye. Oh. I did not pay attention if I did any of the spear sweep he gave it, so I might be doing a little bit of a waste with these sweeps, but that's okay. Okay, we got some lag, but we got seize the moment as well, so I'm happy with that. I also did not use my javelin debuff swoops. We are on landfall nowadays. Why did I use that? Oh, I have aggro somehow. It's actually convenient timing for somebody to get the blue eye. I'm gonna face some north. I was focusing more on my health right there just because I had aggro, but I did use back-to-back ranger sounding challenges, which unfortunately is kind of pointless. Ooh, yikes. Oh, this is fun. Tanking as a DPS warden, what could go wrong? Wow, this lag is not helping either. Oh man, I didn't see somebody had the eye. Unfortunately, somebody had the eye at the end there, so he was doing his frost breath that entire time I was running away. Or I don't even know if it's a frost breath. Freezing breath. Okay, it's a purple breath. It's a purple freezing breath. Did a cool 2 million damage to me. That wasn't too bad though. I mean, this one seems like an even more straightforward fight than the previous one. And he was like outside of the breath that people weren't necessarily doing a great job turning him around with the eye. It was I think not too much damage or not too much bad stuff outside of that, so I think we can get it. Somehow got some cat fur on my keyboard. So, Obsessive Gamer, you're wondering about waiting for the new expansion Source Brawler. Yeah, that'd probably be good. You only have a little bit of a couple more weeks for that. November 8th is the scheduled release date for it, so that should be a good time. I think I'm still considering Runekeeper, but I'm not 100% comfortable with that decision. I'm only mostly comfortable with it. I'm using my low level food. Oh well. The goal of the instance, one, just for fun, is actually one because I have not run this dungeon before. The Gundabad 6-man, oddly. And second is gear. That is actually one thing. I'm not much of a, as much as I used to be, or like traditional MMO experience, LOTRO I don't think is the best for just like running stuff for gear always. I mean, it's not always not fun, but it is not always fun as well. And the Gundabad, I of course don't know what the 6-man specifically in the raid, but my experience with Gundabad early in the expansion days, like the first couple months, was it wasn't a particular great expansion for gear progression. Somebody has the eye. That was really bad all around. We're not particularly great with these eyes. I have blue eye. I'm wondering, does it have to do with distance? Although, when I was really far away, that's when I took 2 million. Because... oh, we have the tank up. I can actually do DPS stuff now. That's why I was so far away, is because I was actually tanking that portion. It's just, I don't even have anything to gain aggro, but I guess I was just doing all that damage. Yeah, it seems like there might be a mechanic to avoid damage from the blue eye, but not familiar with it. Oh yeah, the tank died, that's why I'm in range stance. I was like, wait a minute. Man, this is a rough go for the tank this fight. Kind of like the previous fight. Rough go for me, but now this one's rough for the tank. Somebody has eye. Do we have our lore master up? Okay, good. Who had the eye? I didn't have the eye, did I? Actually don't know. Somebody had the eye there. If I had it, I definitely did not see it. And in the replay, I know for me it's really blurry because it, like, the preview window for me is 360p, very high quality. But yeah, lack of pixels too to actually see. So let me see. I'm going to rewind so I can actually see what happened there. I might have had the eye, but it could have been hidden by my Gambit builders. That's the only thought, because I didn't see anybody else had it. And nobody called out the eye, which doesn't help. Could you try giving him your pipeweed supply? That's a thing lore masters do, right? So LY, you did play a Runekeeper for a while. Oh, but watching me made you play Warden. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but yeah, Runekeeper's a fun one. I'd say Runekeeper is still probably my secondary class, as much as I have been enjoying the Minstrel DPS lately. You know, they're actually removing the ability to use that in group content in the before the shadow patch. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was weird. So yeah, in the update 34, the Lore Master Bear won't be able to taunt in instances like this. It's actually something I use that a lot to solo group content. So if I remember correctly, at least from the patch, that's what it was. And I didn't even consider that's actually something I use on my lore masters to solo group content. I did that, I know, on Anor to do like level 50-ish solo school and library, maybe both of those. At the very least, I did library actually as like my Anor lore master series. I do need to repair. Just double check I drink my jug, okay. Could consider going fidelity, but I don't think that would. Oh my tactical mid's 13.2%. Why is it so low? Or is it just low at this level? That's not, his tactical mid used to be higher, I thought. I don't think I was ever this low, 13.2%. I am actually confused why it's so low. I'll go fidelity. Do I need finesse? Yeah. So I will, well, confidence versus determination at this point. 464. At this point, I would actually use determination for this character's current stats. Wow, that actually got me up to 21%. That was a pretty significant boost just from that one virtue. If I really needed to, If I like really want a tactical mitigation, I could equip like one of my Tinkier earrings. I could even equip both of those. But I don't think that's something I necessarily need too much. At least, ideally, shouldn't need. Like, if you can avoid the mechanics, you shouldn't really need that much tactical mitigation, at least for this particular fight. That's the nice thing about virtues, though, being switch situational based like that. Oh, I think I missed one of the gambits I intended to use. Somebody has eye. It's easy to tell when somebody else has the eye, but apparently I can't tell when I have the eye because of all these floating things over my head when I use the gambit builders. Since we don't have a proper healer, I will use that. As far as this being difficult obsessive gaming, I think you might have sent that message a while ago, but yeah, there's some difficulty with it. For me, it doesn't help that I'm not entirely familiar with this fight and have not ever successfully completed it. This is my first time even attempting it. And it sounds like the tank is just having issues getting one shot by a frost breath. There. If I use conviction, I wonder how much. Yeah, that gets my tactical met up another 10% basically. So that is something, if the tank dies, I could use that. I am totally off track. I don't know what gambits I have and have not used. I was gonna say, I heard a weird noise from that cat. It's wake up time. Oh, it's his eye. Wow, we like barely avoided that. Oh, I'm standing in purple stuff. It's not ideal. Every fight that I've heard's really easy. Has not been easy, but then I don't know if anybody mentioned difficulty at the second boss fight. Was kind of funny, I suppose. Oh, we have both breakers. Okay, full damage here. Ooh, bad timing. Keep forgetting the single target light dots. Have I? I don't know if I can run away. Hey, we can just kill him instead. I got 2,000 virtue XP, that's nice. No, we didn't get loot yet. I was looking at, like, where's the loot? We gotta loot the chest first. Apparently I was in the middle of one of the weeklies to complete 6 Gundabad instances. That's nice. Yeah, that was, I guess, a good experience for my first time through this. Yep. Delver's Flickering Essence Box. Traceries?
Does that mean we won?
Got a good old useless tracery. It's about on par for the course with Warden. But yeah, I think after all this time, well, I did give myself a little bit of a rejuvenation somehow after the failed attempt on the second boss, and we successfully completed it. That was actually a relatively easy boss. But I will get wrapped up with the stream. I totally lost my train of thought. But yeah, as far as this stream goes, I hope you all enjoyed the variety of content we had. Some Warden leveling, some Hunter gameplay and Heligrad raiding. We had a pretty good turnout for that. And then some Warden raiding on a different Warden than the Warden I was leveling. But eventually I'll get the Warden fully transitioned, especially when the other Warden gets to the level cap. So yeah, I hope you all enjoy that and the variety. And as far as upcoming content, I don't exactly know if I'll have more videos or streams this weekend or early next week. Oh yeah, there's actually some barter rewards. Ooh. I don't know. I guess I could look at that for this character, but it probably requires embers. I don't know how my embers are doing on the server. Oh, I actually have quite a bit. But I'll probably wait on that. I don't know if the new 6-man coming in before the shadow. Like, if I get towards the ember cap, of course I'll spend them, but I'm not in a hurry to get those for my other Warden, the leveling Warden, the new main Warden, the silver level. So I'll probably check that out later. But again, if you all enjoyed the stream and all that content, please consider liking and subscribing for more, or becoming a channel member to support the content. Thanks for joining, chatting, and watching, everyone.